Stream elements. Bill 1949T is now live. Streaming DCS World, My Flight Simming, DCS. World, My Flight Simming.
125. Oh, I copied that. Was that Neil's? I copied that, but it's very muffled, very odd. Nice one. Right, we'll see what happens with this, because what I'm finding is that for some reason it loses fuel pressure. That's this gauge here. It loses fuel pressure and just stops. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or whether it's a bug. 49 Corsair 26 takeoff.
check.
Yeah, copy. Okay, let's see how we go. Oh, I didn't set my trims. Fuel pressure is maintaining at the moment. I need to get a bit of altitude so that I can set my trims. So I'm going to stick around the airfield for a moment and gain some altitude and adjust my trims, which I should have done before takeoff, of course. Some enemy infantry on the airfield, or near the airfield, so I'll just have a quick go at those. I'm being shot at, I think, by the convoy. Yeah. That got rid of one of the infantry, but it's not the ones I'm after. seeing them, of course, is another question. Got more appearing now. Your pressure still seems to be holding okay, so I don't know what causes that when it does it. Oh, what's happened to my frame rate? It's dropped dramatically. What happened there? My frame rate went right down to 2. I think I need a spit fix.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
That was a very strange sound. It sounded like an echo.
I think I'm hearing partial transmits from one of you two in the Vigan, although it's not coming through. The Vigan seems to have incredibly muffled radio, just like the Harrier does.
Yeah, I noticed that. I did point that out for the thingy earlier on.
Yep, sorry, I was me trying to find my damn buttons.
I think it's more understandable than I was anticipating.
Mic check.
Audible but muffled.
Is this still muffling?
Pontiac 2-1, Cali infantry at Bulls 047 for 160.
Doing some fiddling, we got two orange smoke towards the east end of the runway, marking enemy positions.
I'm not seeing them.
Fly towards the east, you'll
I'm not airborne yet, but I'm looking to the east. Oh, you're talking about smokes, not circles, sorry. I'm seeing an orange circle to the west on the convoy.
circle.
Yeah, on the map, there's an orange circle on the convoy.
Oh, no, that wasn't me, but I was just initially marking with smoke, and then using the smoke so that I can mark for the...
Okay, I am seeing two lots of enemy infantry. They're the probably ones you're talking about. You're just southwest of... Oh, there's another lot just come up, right in front of you.
For 160.
I'm just trying to experiment and do things without
So
relying too heavily on explicit markings on the map.
5566. Hello Bill.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'm developing a Su-24 mod for DCS. How are you?
Hi, Soda Can. An Su-24. It's a bit of a jet, isn't it? I'm sure people will appreciate it. It's not something I'd go for, but I'm sure other people will. I'm not bad. I'm pretty much the same as always, really, I suppose.
Although I have marked them on the map as well. So
124 mic check.
Yeah, received that, Niels, but once again, it's muffled.
I don't think there's anything that you can do, Nils, to make it any more audible other than add in custom radio.
Pontiac 2-1, Cali infantry at Bullseye 046 for 160.
Is runway clear?
Runway is clear.
Thank you.
To a certain extent, you can probably use ATC because it will tell you if anyone is on the runway. It's not necessarily if anyone's got the intent of using the runway.
So Decon 5566. I'm not sure if it'll be something because I'm not good at your scripting, but I'll try my best. I believe the orange circle is a waypoint for a vegan.
Oh yeah, you might be right, but we can create an orange circle on the map just to mark something for anyone that looks at the map. So I'm not sure too much about that. Don't really use it much.
Interesting.
Okay,
Is
get
it
rolling.
muffled for the pair of you between each other, or is it just muffled to those not in the vegan?
I can hear it and it's very clearly. Numbers not muffled for me again. Excellent. I was going to say, now you're flying the popsicle.
.49 Spitfire 08 takeoff.
Gotcha.
Nice little flyover there, that was nice to see. And another one.
Got quite a few units around the airfield.
Yeah, there's one shooting at me. I'm going to take... Oh, they're hitting me. They're right behind me and they're shooting bits out of me. I'm not going to make this.
They were shooting me initially.
Too busy trying to see where those infantry were. I'm still not sure where they were. Laxor's probably near them. That's my wreckage. Oh, now if they shoot at him now, At least I'll be able to see where they are. There they are. Center screen. Okay, so I can see where they are. Now whether I can translate that into reality once I get airborne, because obviously can't see them now, but I think I know where they are. They spawn in.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy. Refueling complete.
I'm not going to take off on the runway because I know I'll get shot up, so I'm going to take off
Rearming complete.
on this taxiway. Oh, it looks like Laxor got those ones. That got most of them. 49 RTB. Or 9 RTB.
Pontiac 2-1, Cali infantry at Wolf 046 for 160.
Four nine south edge of runway for repair and rearm.
Request repair.
Copy.
Request refueling. Request
Copy.
rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
Well, that was a good little fight, and I got him, so that's pleasing. Surprised I didn't blow my engine up in the process. Fun on RTB. Fun on RTB. Finals on 08.
Roger that.
.49 for repair and rearm on the south edge of the runway.
Roger that. Right.
Very nice fast pass.
Oh, yeah.
Request repair. Copy.
Stand by.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
.109's incoming to airfield from the west.
Refueling complete.
I'll go get him.
Yep, that sounds like a plan. Looks like they're trying to get you.
Help! I'll load into an I-16, I'll come and save you.
Rearming complete.
I'm in the middle of repair, I can't do anything.
Fatal _ Reaper _ Is there any plane you can't fly?
I'm not sure what you mean there. I mean, yeah, we have to have the plane to be able to fly it, so there's plenty of planes that I haven't got. And good evening, Fatal Reaper. I think this is the first time I've spoken to you, so welcome.
Santa owns. Hello, I have the F4U for a warbird, but I have never flown it yet. Fatal _ Reaper _ Good evening, buddy. I'm scrolling around watching people play.
Okay, well in that case you just saw my bit of bad luck there. I've just got the aircraft repaired and rearmed. But there are 109s over the airfield, and just as I was about to get rolling to take off, they've hit me badly. So I'll probably need to get repaired and rearmed again if they don't completely destroy me in the meantime.
Request repair. Copy.
So we'll see what happens in the meantime. Where are they?
Santa owns. That sucks. You know your mic has a weird buzz, I'd assume.
Yeah, the slightly weird buzz is just because it's a cheap mic and it's has a bit of a got a bit of a cable on it that's probably picking up hum from the light nearby.
Santa owns. Understood, just wanted to make sure you were aware.
Yep, thank you, Santa. Yeah, I am sort of aware. I mean, I don't take any notice of it. I hear it in my own earphones all the time, but I'm so used to it, I just don't even hear it now, really, not consciously. Those 109s are north of the airfield. Perhaps by the time I get repaired, I'll be able to get up and have a go. I did take a 109 out earlier on. They are AI 109s, but they are pretty good at flying and pretty good at evading and pretty damn good at shooting. So they are a challenge. Oh, there's one to the south as well. "80 seconds to start repair." Repair takes about 5-10 seconds, something like that, once it starts. And then I'm going to get airborne ASAP.
Santa owns. This server has some weird aircrafts if it has jets and whatnot with warbirds.
That's right. The whole point of the server is to give everyone a chance to just come in and have fun. It's not ever so serious. We fly because we like it and we help each other out a lot. So people that are new to an aircraft will probably find someone here that can really help them get started with it. It's good fun and we like flying with each other and we help each other. It also has plenty of choppers available because they can do CSAR, go and do search and rescue.
DCS community for that exact reason. I might want to join sometime. What's the name? Fatal _ Reaper _ I'm looking at buying a
Well,
throttle
good luck
set
with
right
your
now.
throttle there, Fatal. And oh crikey, I'm terrible. I forgot who you are. Yeah, Santa. Yeah, Santa. Yeah, please do join. I mean, if you want to know details about the server and how to get into it, type exclamation mark DCS into this chat and it'll help you.
Stream elements. At Santa Owns, we fly on the Lagland server. Join the Discord for server details and more information about the mission. https://discord.gg/yard5gr8q.
So there you are. The mission was designed and is constantly being revised by Laxor. Laxor created the mission and he's always adding things. I mean, at one point there was no search and rescue, but now you can jump in a chopper and go and pick someone up who's lost their aircraft, bring them back and drop them off, and that helps with our morale points. You get the airbase gets morale points. The choppers can also go and pick up containers. When we destroy something of the enemy, it leaves behind containers, and those containers can be picked up by a chopper and brought back, and you'll see there are a couple of units, processing units. The one with the 4 chimneys that you'll see in there is that will, if you put drop a container on that one into that one, it will process it as ammo of various types. And the one that's beyond, not very visible, if you drop a container there, it'll process it as fuel. So, and we can run out of ammo and fuel if you know, if we're not careful. But that's where the choppers come in. And for the sake of information, we usually fly, this is for Santa, and anyone else, we usually fly on Friday night and Saturday night from...
I will check it out. I want to learn the KA-50 soon.
Oh, well, there you are.
Still rather new to the game, only 2.5
Okay,
months.
well, there'll be people here that fly the KA-50, and they will... Laxor is one. Undead is another. They will be able to help you out in terms of how to fly and use generally the KA-50. So yeah, by all means, check it out and maybe come in and give it a try. It's good fun. It's not too serious. We do have PvP, but only by common consent. We won't just go and attack somebody. We just arrange to go off and have a dogfight somewhere. So there's that possibility as well. There are, of course, other airfields which are enemy. Therefore, I'm not sure if it works this way, but I therefore guess if someone was to get an enemy 109, they probably wouldn't need to actually ask permission. They wouldn't have to arrange a dogfight. They could just come and attack, I guess. I'm not sure how that works. I haven't checked with Laxor on that. Right, I'm yakking, aren't I? I should be getting airborne. Hold on. The 109s are coming in with a A20, so I'm going to get airborne. Hey, Dog, copy.
Yo. Hey, Bill, you hear me?
Oh yeah, gotcha. Nice to see you, mate. I'm going to climb and see if I can get up to that 109. That's about 11,000 at the moment.
Copy. I'll form up on your right side.
Copy that. You might be heading home, actually. Yeah, he's probably going back to Nalchik, so whether we'll catch up with him before he gets there, that's another question. Got eyes on you. Oh, I'm changing target. We got 109s coming in from the north.
Copy.
There's 4 109s. They're at 2,000 feet. I had one earlier on, actually. It's quite a nice little dogfight, and I got him on the final head on.
Hit the K-Tice. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Pip. I don't recognise your name, so it must be your first time talking to me. Is that right? If so, welcome.
Pip the K-Tice. Yes, it is.
Oh, well, I hope you see something you like. It's a good fun server, that's all.
Underscore. Now you have me interested, lol.
What particular aspect, Fatal, which particular aspect grabbed your interest?
Fatal underscore Reaper underscore. Seeing the setup, the VR, and the fact you're an easygoing chap to talk to.
Well, that's good.
Hit the K-Tice. I was recommended to your stream. You have a cool profile picture, and DCS is a cool game.
Well, it sure is that, yeah. Oh, I think I might have made a friendly, sorry.
Fatal underscore Reaper underscore. BRB, sir.
Yep, copy that, Fatal. This guy's going to run like crazy now, and he could probably outrun me. Because eventually he might make a turn and come for me. That means I'll have more chance of getting to him. So I think I might make a turn and see if he tries to come and get me. Oh, collision. I got him though. So for anyone who doesn't know, obviously I've jumped, and there's the canopy of my parachute, and I'll let this go because I'm not too high, and you'll see that when I land, the knees come together, ready for impact. There you go. Stand by. And now I'll get up automatically, and now I can walk about if I want to. There's my dead aircraft. There's nowhere to walk to, but I could go for a walk if I wanted to. This is for those people that are not really aware. So, Pip, I don't know how much you've flown in DCS, but that's just one of the facilities. But I'm not going to walk about and do nothing.
I didn't know you could walk around too.
Oh yes, you can. Yeah, it's quite good because you can walk back to your airbase if you're actually close enough. Not that it does you much good, but you can actually just walk back there. On one occasion, however, I walked back to my airfield. I was walking along the road, and I got run over by a truck.
Santa owns. Is that a part of Combined Arms then?
That's above my head, I'm afraid. I can't answer that question. I don't know enough about it. The person to speak to for all sorts of detail on this would be Laxor. He created the mission, and he could give all sorts of information about it. And you can actually go and watch Laxor on his stream. If you want to go to Laxor's stream, feel free, feel happy. It's LAXXOR, and the full name is Laxor Borosilicate. But if you was to just search Twitch for LAXXOR, you'll find him and introduce yourself.
Yeah, I was on his stream from my friend Mike.
Mike Delta. Yes, I've spoken to Mike Delta many times. We've got a nice little rapport. It's a nice chap to know. So I'll respawn anyway. So the question is now, do I jump back in my favourite, the Spitfire? I've only got about 7 minutes if I stop at my proper time of 0230.
Santa owns.
or jump
Yeah, we fly in the
an
same
A10 or
squadron
what?
and I'm usually playing with him on his server sometime.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's good. What is the preference there? What is it? Is that Warbirds? I can't remember. Is it Warbirds or is it all the jets and stuff? I mean, you'll be aware this is a mix. Can fly pretty much anything in this server.
Santa owns Cold War on his server.
Oh, right.
Santa
Okay.
owns but hardcore mode.
Oh, okay. Now this is quite relaxed. It's relaxed, good fun, enjoy. It has to be for me because I'm not that clever. So whether to go in a, I'll let you make a choice if you want to, Santa. Being as we're chatting, would you like the Spit again, or another Warbird, or something else? I mean, maybe an A10 would be the best choice for me if I'm going to jump in a jet.
Santa owns Corsair.
Corsair it is, sir. I'm not very good with it, but it's a good fun aircraft, and I like the folding wings business.
Santa owns. I've never gotten it into the air. The engine blew up on me.
That tends to happen, and I'm still not sure why. What sometimes happens is that the fuel pressure drops to zero. You've lost it then, and I don't know why that happens. It might even be a bug. I don't know. But let's go. Let's get in and take a look. Oh, hold on. Oh, Warhawk's in a Spitfire. That makes a change.
Owns. You have to deal with the mixtures is what I was told.
Yeah, quite possibly. Yeah, quite possibly. Not that I know about it. I don't look into it enough to learn properly on any of them. I'm probably most proficient on a Spitfire. That doesn't mean to say I'm an expert, but that's just what I'm most proficient on. But there's loads of stuff that I don't know. Loads of stuff. There are some good things that I like to mention to people about the Spit. How familiar are you with the Spitfire, Santa?
Santa owns. Not at all.
Okay, well look, I will get in a Corsair, but stand by. I'm gonna just change aircraft briefly. Okay, hold on. I use voice attack. I don't know if you use voice attack, but it can be very good. Oh, very good. I'm just gonna get
Santa
armed.
owns. You play so much you have your own plane, haha.
Yeah, well that's something that Lexor set up
Santa
for me.
owns. Yes, I own it but never used it.
I forgot what it was. What? Own it but never used what? Never used the Spit, or have I forgotten what we were talking about?
Santa owns. Voice attack. I don't own the Spitfire, only the Corsair.
Oh, okay. Voice. Yeah, of course. We were talking about voice attack. I recommend it now. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it too much a little while ago because it seemed a bit like iffy. Sometimes it would like sulk for a little while, but for the most part now, the way I use it, it's reliable and it's definitely worth having. So I just said bullets, and it brought up this the rearm, the mission resources window, which I can now just select what I want. So I've selected all my ammo. I've dropped the fuel down because I never use it all. So now I'm going to change my livery.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
If you haven't got the spit, oh, you need to get the spit. Right, so the thing about the Spitfire, there's a couple of things. I'll look around down there. Just here,
Refueling complete.
there's a few blobs. Do you know what they're for? I like to tell you, but if you know, I obviously don't need to. What are these blobs all about?
Santa owns. If you knew how many I have, and I haven't tried them all. I own every heli but the Mi-8. Santa owns.
Oh, okay. Well, it's good that you own loads of stuff. I own way more than I fly. Right, the blobs. Now, not many people know this. Sound a bit like, what's his name there? Not a lot of people know that. But what happens is the Spitfire has the illuminated sight. Put it on, there's the illuminated sight. And of course, with vibration of takeoff and even the guns, what happens is there's a light bulb in there. And the light bulb element, there's no LEDs then, of course. The element of the light bulb can blow. So you unplug this section here, pull it out, discard the bulb and grab one of these. These are spare bulbs. So you take one of these, plug it into that, and then plug that back into this unit, and you've got your illuminated sight back. I didn't know that until I started flying in DCS, so I think it's a lovely little bit of information.
Santa owns. Wow, the details in this game are amazing.
That's right. And another one that people won't be aware of is this is a lighting switch. So if I click it like this and like this, oops, wrong one. Right, so they're both upwards, and then operate that. I'll jump out of the aircraft. I've mapped that to the M key on my keyboard, so I'll jump out. Now if I hit the M key to operate that button, you'll see that the light on, there's a belly light and a top light that illuminate when I press that button. So if I lose my radio, I can still communicate with the rest of the section with that by Morse code. Once again, most people don't know that. And another thing about the Spitfire, I've got to go into this bit as well before I go back into the Corsair. And I'm always happy to fly the Spitfire, believe me. But before I get back into the Corsair, I just want to explain about the way the Spitfire braking works, how you turn and how you brake. On a Corsair, you can tilt your feet forward on the rudder pedals, either one, to give braking on either wheel. Not so on the Spitfire. I'm moving my pedals now and nothing
You're
happens.
welcome to enjoy the game how you see fit, sir.
Yeah, so I'm tilting my pedals, but of course nothing happens because the Spitfire did not have toe brakes. So what you have to do is I'm pointing, whoops, this slider here, you'll see operates brake lever. Now that brake lever applies braking to whichever wheel is being favoured by the rudder. So if I want to turn left, I'll give it left rudder, apply some braking, and it puts braking on the left wheel. So I slew to the left. Obviously the other way round if I want to turn right. The same brake lever will put braking on the right wheel instead. And once again, a lot of people don't know that, and it doesn't feel comfortable when you first get into a spit and start taxiing because you haven't got these toe brakes.
Santa owns. MiG-21 is like that too.
Ah, is it? Okay. Well, that's a new thing for me then. Right. it's difficult for me to get in a spit and not start it up and take off. So I'll do a quick circuit. It's a pretty simple process really for takeoff.
Santa owns. Please do fly it. I don't mind at all, not that me minding matters for your enjoyment, lol.
Well, no, the thing is, you're good enough to come and join my stream and have a chat with me, so I also want to pay some of that back by saying, what would you like me to fly? But before I do that, I'm going to start the spit. I like to put the panel lights on, and then you have to open the covers for the starter and booster. This is not necessarily in the correct order, but it's just the right things, even if it's not in the right order. So I'm going to put my fuel pump on. You probably won't hear it. It's an electric fuel pump. I'm going to put it on. I can't hear it, so I doubt if you can hear it. And then open the fuel cock, which is this lever here. And then put on the magnetos, which I've assigned switches at the back of my throttle unit for the magneto switches. Right, so the brake is on. I'm safe to start the aircraft. I need to prime it.
Santa owns. Magnetos. Haven't heard that in forever.
Yeah, so there we are. Magnetos are on. I've got to sort of backtrack a little bit because when I'm talking, I'm terrible. I forget what I've done and what I need to do. I'll put the radio on actually, because also in this server we tend most of the time, if not all of the time, to use the aircraft radio. So you'll see that I'm using the aircraft radio. We use 124, which is like that first channel. I'll get a quick radio check just to make sure that if anyone's on radio they can respond. 49 radio check. No, seems like there's no one there at the moment. Okay, fair enough, doesn't matter. Right, so I've got the magnetos on. I've uncovered the starter and booster buttons. Magnetos are on. Okay, I'll now prime it. I'll give it 4 pumps. When I get repaired, I only give it 3 pumps because the engine's still warm. But I'll give it 4 pumps for this startup. And if I can tempt you into getting to the spit, Santa, I'd also recommend that you get the Spitfire
Santa
engine sound.
I really
from
wanted to say something, but it's not appropriate. Haha.
We get lots of not appropriate stuff, so I appreciate you thinking about that. Right, so yeah, the engine sound for the Spitfire from DCS, I don't use that sound. I use a sound created by Echo 19. And the Spitfire engine sound from Echo 19 is definitely better. It sounds lovely, and you get other little things like when you open the canopy, especially when you're at lower levels, you hear the prop wash. It's sort of like a phasing effect of the prop wash, so you get all that. And also when you come into land, as you get close to the runway.
Yeah, I have their products as well. For the F-18 and F-16,
yeah, well there you go.
The Core Ultra one.
If you get the Spit, you definitely want that, because once again, just say you come in, and as you land, you get close to the runway, and the volume of the engine sound comes up a bit because you're getting reflected sound off the runway. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So I use Echo 19, and I use I'm using Track IR. I don't have VR. Track IR. And I use voice attack, and that means I almost never, by the way, have to touch my keyboard. Almost never have to touch that, which is good for me because I've got wrist issues. They don't bend, so reaching round to get the keyboard is a problem. So I don't want to have to reach round to the keyboard. Right, I've Did I pump it? I can't remember. Did I prime it? Did you notice? Did I give it 3 pumps or not? 4 pumps? I can't remember.
Santa owns. I don't remember
Okay,
either.
well I might get a flame out, but I'll give it another. I think I probably did, but I'll give it another 4 pumps.
Santa owns. Maybe grab another plane just in case.
No, I think it'd be alright. It just might be a bit reluctant to start, and then I'll get a flamey start up. But let's give that a shot. Hold on. I'm using 2 key. This is one of the rare occasions where I'm using the keyboard because I'm on the ground and it's very accessible anyway. I use the delete and end keys to push the start and booster buttons, and then once the engine starts catching, I flick the mixture lever forward. I use a button at the back of my throttle unit for that. So let's do that. Got away with it. I got away with it. So as I said, I'll do a taxi and a circuit just so you can see what I was talking about with the. I'll try to show my feet, my rudder pedals and the brake as I'm taxiing. I'll have to adjust track IR a fraction so it's easier to look down. Hold on. That's better.
Santa owns. It's so hard to taxi in the warbirds. Can't see anything with it so canted like that.
Right, hold on. Was that a radio check?
Yeah, radio check.
Okay, yeah, all good. Okay, let's pull away. I'll put the pilot in place. Oh no, I'm not going to pull away. I'm not going to do anything yet. That's because I'm talking. I'm going to adjust my altimeter and my trims. A lot of people like one division of nose down, but I find that I'm very comfortable with level. And then the rudder trim goes full right. You have to bring the rudder trim back, and the nose down trim you have to adjust once you've taken off. Right, so I've adjusted my trims, I've adjusted my altimeter, I'll put the pilot in place using voice attack.
Sorry, there's probably a Dave on the airfield, so ATC won't shut up now until I've taken off.
Copy that.
I'll expedite as best as I can.
Copy that. I'm just taxiing to the west end of the runway. That was Laxor, by the way. I want about 13 or 1400 revs for taxiing on here, on the tacho. And you can see me using the rudder and the brake for taxi. And you have to remember, there's a very famous saying about a Spitfire. She's a lady in the air, but she's a bitch on the ground, and she is. It's not just that you can't see because of that big nose in front of you. It's also because it swings around a lot because of that narrow wheelbase. It swings around a lot. I do have a sort of a sweet spot on the brake lever where I'm always just applying a little bit of brake, and then the rudder will do something. But the rudder, well, you're not going fast enough for the rudder to do anything normally. That's why you need to use the brake pedals, the brake lever. 49 Spitfire 08 takeoff. Oh, I said that to you, but I didn't say it to them. Hold on, I'll do it again. 49 Spitfire 08 takeoff. And I'll quickly mention about taking off on the Spitfire.
Santa owns. Are you talking? Can't hear you at all now.
Oh, that's odd. Are you getting me now? Perhaps I was talking without pushing my button. Are you getting me now?
Santa owns. Yes.
Okay, did you what bits did you miss? Did you get the bit about taking off and the speed and dancing on the pedals and all that sort of stuff?
Santa owns. None of it.
Okay, alright, let's just go again, just so that you've seen it at least once. So the takeoff and the spit, it's stick fully back, full right aileron, and then throttle up, and you're going to throttle up fairly smoothly to about 8 boost, or somewhere between 8 and 12. The nose will start to drop, and as you're moving along, as you're throttling up to 8 or 12, you're bringing the stick back to its normal position. When you get to that area, then the nose will be dropping, and once the nose is sort of dropping and you're getting the speed up, you're dancing on the rudder pedals to keep her straight, and then when you get to about 85-90 miles an hour, rotate gently, hold it whilst you picks up, get your gear up, adjust. At that point, I don't know if these are correct procedures, but at that point I tend to adjust my trim to give one division of nose up, and put my rudder so that the double D of the word rudder is at the top of the wheel. That sorts those out, and then I've dropped my throttle, my prop pitch, which is that lever there. I put my prop pitch to give 2,700 RPM. Make sure my sight is on, make sure my guns are ready, which they are at the moment anyway, so I'll just do that hopefully now. Right, so stick full back, full right, then throttle up. Here we go. What? The first thing that I didn't say, first thing is take the brake
Santa
off.
owns. This makes more sense than watching you shake the mouse everywhere without the mic, ha ha.
Yeah. Okay, right, so I didn't take my brake off. Now that could have been bad. I would have easily nosed over. So brake is now off, stick back, full right, throttle up. Gear going up.
Santa owns. I need to step away once you get in the air to get my McDonald's.
Okay, well, I'm in the air now, so don't deprive yourself of your McDonald's. Enjoy. If you're still there, that's the sound of the canopy open. I'm going to close the canopy, which still sounds fine, but I'll open it again. And you get that lovely open air sound of the prop pitch wash, or the prop wash phasing effect. I'm going to go for that A20. A20s were used. Oh, right, jolly good, jolly good. A20s were used as the bombers because otherwise people joining it have to have the World War II pack, and if they haven't, they can't join the server properly. He's destroyed. Yeah, so that's why the A20 is being used as the enemy bomber. But I'm not sure if you were there for it, but I'll close the canopy. So it still sounds quite nice. But I'll open it again in a minute and you'll hear the difference. You'll hear like the sound of the prop wash and the sort of the phasing effect you get from that. Didn't change my RPM and I should have done. I'll pull my boost back to about 8. Apparently with this setting, with that RPM and this boost setting, she'll fly all day like that if needed. I'm going to open the canopy. I don't know how much you can hear that, but it's a lovely sound when you open the canopy.
The wind noise is great.
Yeah, but it's also when you listen to the way the prop is churning the air up, it almost gives like a phasing effect as well. Depends on, it varies a bit, so it depends on how you catch it as to how much you hear it. So there's canopy closed. You can hear the difference there. It's not just the wind noise, it's more than that. It's really nice. Maybe I hear it better than anyone else, I don't know. Get a bit of altitude and do a...
Yeah, I hear the engine better too, but the wind noise sounds good too.
Oh yeah, it's all good. Right, I'll do an invert and then do a 180 from the invert. We like to buzz each other as well, so if you join this server, you'll be sitting there getting ready to start your engine, and then you'll find aircraft at less than treetop level buzzing past you. I don't think there's any... Oh, Laxor's in his KA. So I'll give the Laxor a buzz. This is what we do. Actually, I'm going to go and have a go at the E-Hub. There's some BTRs on a road bridge. There's a road bridge parallel to a railway bridge, and on the road bridge there's 4 BTRs, which I should be able to dispatch with my 20 mils. Yeah, copy.
Okay, well that's a short-lived run in the area.
Hey, what happened then?
I got shot down by SAMs. Apparently the SAMs work now. I reckon there must have been a problem with them before and they fixed it. So the SAM site to the north-northwest is a lot more violent than it used to be.
Oh, okay.
Undead, what flight number are you on?
And we are using the aircraft radio, as I said, which is a bit nicer than talking on Discord.
Santa Hills. The sons now talk to each other and AWACS.
Yeah. Oh, I'm being fired. Is that 4 for 4? Yeah, that's 4. That's good. But you do have to get low and fast on those.
Santa Hills. The attempt before the attempt was a Gilmer in someone's eye.
Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't work with the 7.7s, but with 20mm it works. There's also further along on the other side of the bridge, there's some units that they're just passive units. They're just trucks that sit there. They're good target practice, and when you've destroyed them all, they all respawn again. But you still get the whoops, I'm being shot at. You still get the yeah, so you still get the burnouts. Oh, what a mess. Look at that. I've only got one. Oh, and I've clipped something. Oh, it's probably the pylons, the cables. Okay, let's try a belly flop. Yeah, made a bit of a mess of that. So what you'll see now, there's a guy standing, and that is effectively me. And there will be messages that that say
Yeah,
come
run
and
away like it
rescue
wasn't
me.
you driving.
Yeah. So that'll bring them up a message to say someone is wanting search and rescue sort of thing, and then someone come in with a chopper and come and pick him up, take him back to the airfield. So now I've crashed, so now I'll get in the Corsair and see how I get on with that. Corsair is a dynamic slot on this. It's a bit blurred, so obviously it's still... Oh, that's it. It's catching up. I'll get the radio on. I'll get a radio check, hopefully. Oh, hang on. It's not... I put my battery on. The radio's not working. I've had this before, and I think that might be a bug. Because earlier on, I had no issue getting the radio going. It's I'm not sure what's happening there. I might respawn because that shouldn't happen. That might be a bug. I'm sure that I don't need the aircraft engine running for this. My battery is on. I don't need anything else. With the battery on, at least, that should give me radio. So I'm going to get out and get back in. I'm not even going to do the wings at the moment. Battery is on. That window at the top there is looking the way I expect it to look. Let's put my switches on. That's looking better. I'll get a radio check. Radio check.
Check.
Thank you. Right, so the radio is now working fine. Let's put the wings down. I've got rockets on board, but I'm not very good with them. I don't know how long I'll last in this anyway, because it does seem to do funny things. I mean, that radio thing just then, I didn't do anything different. The only thing that I did before was put the wings down before I put the radio on, but that shouldn't prevent anything happening. So I don't know. Right, so I've got my radio on, I've had my radio check, so I think I'm good to go for the start. What I'm using this this lever, this slider here for the mixture, and I put it there once it starts running. You do need a bit of throttle on this for it to start up. I have to put the throttle up about there for it to start properly. Okay, let's see what happens. Primer. About 8 seconds I think I'll give this, something like that. And see if it starts. Oh, I didn't push the throttle up quick enough. Try that again. That's because I was busy putting the brakes on. I'm going to put the brakes on with I'm holding them on with my feet, but that gets a bit achy and unpleasant, so I've got a button. Let's put the brakes on. Let's do that start again. Better? Okay, engine's running, cowl flaps are open, wings are sorted. I forgot to ask,
Santa owns. Wow, no checklist. Great work.
yeah, it's not too complicated, is it? So, are you also UK, by the way?
Santa owns. No, I am from Texas.
Ah, gee, hi buddy, okay, that's nice. Okay, I'm just trying to think if I've done everything. Oh, I'll put some lights and stuff on just because it looks prettier.
Santa owns. I don't put tuna on my baked potato, tongue poking smiley.
You don't put tuna tuna on my baked potato. Okay. I put anything on a baked potato. I've never tried it with banana yet, but I'm sure it must be nice. What about, obviously you'll go for,
that's how they say tuna in the UK.
yeah,
to me.
tuna. Yeah, tuna. Yeah, I agree. That is the way we say it, tuna. Obviously you'll be someone who goes for, I guess, the peanut butter and jelly, but what about cheese and jam, cheese and jelly? Is that too weird, or is that something you have?
Santa owns. No, never heard of that.
Give it a try, honestly. Just a piece of, I mean, over here it'll be cheddar cheese, so I believe you'll have a similar thing at least, but it could be any cheese, to be honest. And put a nice layer of jam on it. Jam, jelly in your language, but jam in my language. Although you do have jam as well, don't you? But yeah, so cheese and jam or marmalade. Cheese and marmalade, absolutely wonderful combination. It really is lovely. In fact, I would even show you, I'm not kidding, by doing myself a bit of cheese and marmalade and having some right now.
Santa owns. Yeah, there is jam and jelly and marmalade. I can't have any though I have diabetes. Well, I don't anymore as of 2 weeks ago.
Oh, well, it's good that you don't, but I assume you're still having to just be sensible.
Santa owns. Yeah, I'd rather not die from sugar.
Yeah. What about, we have other crazy things here, like jellied eels. Does that ring any bells for you? Jellied eels?
Santa owns. Eels. No, sir.
Ha! Believe me, it's absolutely lovely. There is a little bit of a knack to eating them. What happens is that the eels get sort of chopped up.
Sounds like something I do see at a
No, it's not.
market.
Honestly, it's not. That is a typical East End of London. I'm qualified to call myself a Cockney. A Cockney is like, it's partly to do with the way we speak, and a lot of that for me has gone because I moved out of London. But the Cockney do things like drop their H's, so we don't say hat or hat, we say at. There's no H and there's no T. Apparently the Cockneys are basically something left over from when the Huguenots, the French Huguenots, settled along the Thames, and they set up places for making linen or whatever they did, and so the people in the local area tended to, because the French don't say hotel, do they? They say hotel.
Santa owns. It's so crazy how bad you guys mess up the language you made.
Yeah, I know, but that's what makes it all special. I mean, I love some of the accents from the north. I mean, they don't say north, up north. They will say up north. I come from up north. It's lovely. It's lovely to hear all the different accents. I do like it. I forgot where I was going with that. Jellied eels. Yeah, so you get an eel and it gets chopped up into
Santa
bits about
owns.
an inch long.
Man, some of the
and-
accents I just don't understand
What
sometimes.
I agree with that. The Glaswegian accent will leave me cold and standing. I wouldn't know what they're talking about. Glasgow, Scotland. Yeah, so they chop the eels up, they boil them. Now, when you cook a chicken, you get that lovely stock, like a clear jelly. I'll eat that with a spoon. It's just lovely. So when you do eels, you get a similar thing. And what they do is so the eels sit in the jelly, but you don't just eat them like that. You smother them with loads of vinegar and loads of white pepper, not black, loads of white pepper. And it's absolutely lovely. And then you gently sort of, the meat comes off the backbone very easily, just with a flick of the tongue, and then you take the backbone out and dispose of that. But the meat and the eel itself and the jelly is absolutely lovely. Oh, making me feel hungry now. So I'll take off.
Santa owns. I am going to have to pass, I think.
What, you mean you're gonna chicken out? I used to tell my sister, because she was a bit fussy, and I used to say to her, look,
Santa
don't
owns.
eat with your eyes.
I might try beans for breakfast one time in my life, maybe. But that's as far as I might go.
Okay, you want beans on toast, and if you can find a place that does HP sauce, it's a brown sauce that's nice, and It's got a little bit of a kick and it's tangy and it's nice. Beans on toast with HP sauce. If you don't like that, then you probably need to see a doctor.
Santa owns HP sauce.
Yeah, HP. In fact, on the bottle, there's a picture of the Houses of Parliament, HP. So it's HP, Houses of Parliament sauce, HP sauce, yes. It's lovely. And if you haven't got that, some Worcester sauce. Or you might say Worcestershire. You might fall over the word. It looks like Worcestershire. I can't even say it. Worcestershire.
Wash your sister's sauce.
Wash your sister's sauce. That's right. That's the one. You know it. Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire sauce. And the way Worcester is spelled is Worcester, not Worcester, but Worcester, Worcestershire sauce. That's a strange word. But put some of that on your bean. I always do that. Something I do now. If I do myself what I call a full English breakfast. Hang on, I've got to read.
That stuff tastes weird too. It's hidden in some recipes, but by itself it doesn't taste great to me.
Well, if it's on your beans, it's in a recipe, isn't it? So you could still try it. You could still try it. Forget what I was gonna say something then. Forgotten. Oh well, not to worry. Now, how are we going? Let's bring the throttle up, otherwise I'll lose my fuel pressure. I haven't adjusted my trims. I've got to do that.
Santa owns that HP sauce is available at Walmart here in the USA.
Well, there you are. Get some HP sauce on your beans on toast. And you've got to get the right beans. I mean, I think I've seen some people over there using some strange looking beans. If you can find typically Heinz baked beans, it's in a blue labelled tin. Then you'll be cooking. That'll be like you're getting it right. But I've seen some videos of people in USA, and they've got these strange beans. I don't know what they are, but they're not the beans that we have, so they think they don't like beans on toast. But these beans that we have come in a sort of tomato sauce, so that's what you want. Right, shall I try and take off? What's my fuel pressure is good.
Santa owns. I love baked beans, but usually get bushes.
Okay, now I don't know what bushes looks like. Do they look like orangey colour with the sauce on them? I'm going to see about taking off. I'll straighten up the tail whip.
Santa owns like an orangey brown.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, that sounds okay then. I mean, the sauce might not taste the same, of course. That's what I'm saying. If you can get Heinz, then that would be English. But I mean, if you like your baked beans, that should be fine. Stick some HP sauce on your beans on toast. Right, here we go. I'm going to pull my stick back for a little while and throttle up. What have I forgotten? I must have forgotten something. Flaps.
124 check.
Yeah, copy, good check.
Santa owns. Yeah, I saw the Heinz ones on Walmart website too. It's like a green bluish
I
colour.
just realised that it had been very quiet all of a sudden. I wasn't sure I'd missed if you'd disappeared.
Now I've been chatting for a long time with Santa Owns, who's on my stream, and he flies with oh crikey, oh hang on, why have I forgotten his name? Another guy that we know, Mike Delta.
Mike
Thank you,
Delta.
Centre. Yeah, Mike Delta. Why have I forgotten that? Yeah, he flies with Mike Delta. I'm sure you know.
Oh yeah, Mike raided earlier on with five people, very kindly.
Oh, good. Right, I'm going to see about taking off in my Corsair and see if I can do it without losing fuel pressure and without the engine catching fire. I'm going quiet again for a minute.
Santarons. White toast.
Yeah, white, but it could be brown. It's whatever you like best in terms of the bread for the toast. Well, I took off, so that's a good point. Put my flaps up gently. Found when I took them up all in one go before the aircraft crashed. Right, flaps are coming up, pulling out. Oh, now look, the engine's just stopped, and I don't know why. That's what it does. Okay, I know why I'm going to get back to the airfield. I'm too low. I'll give it a shot.
Santa owns. Wright
Roger.
Brothers flight time.
Yeah, my engine's stopped. I'm going to try and get back onto the airfield, but I don't think I've got the altitude or the speed.
Right.
Even the gear to the last minute. That's what happens when I fly the Corsair, but never mind. So for simplicity and pleasure, I'm going to jump in the spit again.
Santa owns. Well, thanks for showing me both. I might get the Spitfire one day.
Please do, Santa, and then come to this server and I'll give you some help that will shorten the time it takes for you to use it, because it took me some time. There was a point when I thought I'm never going to be able to fly the Spitfire, and I loved it. I loved the Spitfire, and I thought I wouldn't be able to fly it, but there's a few things that I came to grips with and realised, and when I pass these on to other people, they find it works for them. So they would find it eventually, but if I can shorten that process, it means you get to enjoy it quicker.
Santa owns.
Request refueling.
Yeah, I will fit it in the budget soon so we can
Request
fly
Army.
together. I love flying in this game.
Copy.
Yeah, I mean, we did War Thunder for a long time, but War Thunder's a game, and it's a good game, but it's a game, and this is a true flight sim, and you've got to do things right, and the flight models I think are more accurate, a lot more accurate probably. The whole thing is just generally better. We haven't done War Thunder for, geez, I'm not sure. Hang on a minute. Let's put my radio on. Alexa, copy.
Copy.
How long is it since we did War Thunder?
A considerably long time, yeah.
Yeah, I was just talking to Santa about it, and it just occurred to me that I can't remember how long ago it's got to be easily over a year, hasn't it? More than that, 2 years maybe.
Yeah, potentially that sort of length of time. Which is in fairness, because as a game, it was fun.
Yeah, I was just saying. I mean, it is a game, but it's a good game. It is a good game, but it's not the same as a flight sim. And there were certain things that we've found, or I found certainly, a little bit peeving about it at times. So, but as a game, yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah, I've made similar comments in more hardcore hardcore sim circles. It's like, if you want to treat War Thunder like a sim because it's got something called sim mode, you're going to be eternally disappointed because it's not a sim. But if you leave your serious head at the door and just treat it like a bag of fun, then it's all right.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, a typical example for me was, because I used to fly the Spit all the time. You put your flaps down, and like in this Spitfire, I put my flaps down, and it causes the nose to drop because they're a bit like air brakes. But you do that in War Thunder, and it pitches up quite horribly.
Yeah. But then you're always going to get that kind of difference because War Thunder was, as we said, a game. Game requires balance, otherwise the game becomes unfair and one-sided. With a sim, it either won things or it didn't, and you try and balance the sides by giving aircraft that are weak and strong in different ways, but you don't balance the aircraft by making them all the same.
Yeah, there's no nerfing and buffing going on in DCS, quite correctly. Okay, yeah, so I've just done the Corsair, and that ended in tears because, once again, I don't know why, but the engine cut on me. I'm still not sure why that happens. I didn't have the legs to land. Is that you coming in? I haven't looked at the map. Nice flyby, nice. So I'm trying to convince Santa owns that he's got to get a Spitfire. He said he's going to put it on his list. Yeah, because assuming you're still there, Santa. I don't know if you know Dog Door, but Dog Door sort of came onto this server, and he wasn't too familiar with a Spitfire, and I think I helped him with that.
Yeah, I'm here till you leave for the night.
Beware infantry, north edge of the F.
Infantry north edge, copy that. I might take off. Thank you for that. I'm going to take off on the taxiway and see about going for them.
Or if I can get my stupid helicopter to give me a fire.
Looks like you got them. You got them, right?
Yeah,
Super.
I don't know what it is with the KA. There's something about when you make turns and you rotate. I don't know if there's a like a centrifugal max that the amount of G's before the weapon system turns off, and then you have to let it equalize again. I don't know what the technical ins and outs of that are, but it's annoying because you turn just slightly too fast, and then nothing will fire, and you got to let it settle out before anything will.
Yeah, annoying. Look at this, look at this. A double fly past. That's Laxer on Undead, I reckon.
Santa owns. Oh look, Reaper joined him in the KA-50.
Yeah, that's Undead. Yeah, they do missions together at times, and that's really good. And it's good to do a mission together. That is good fun. I enjoy that. But it depends on who's flying what. I've got choppers, but I don't tend to fly them. I'm pretty useless with them, so I chicken out, and I end up just flying my spit lots, which I love. So still win for me. Some infantry there.
Santa owns. Oh, I'm doing very well with choppers, but it's definitely a difference in how they fly vs an airplane for sure.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, yeah. And I want to. Apparently, what people do is they like. I use this left hand. No, hang on.
Santa owns.
I use this one.
I work from home, so while I work I fly my Huey around.
Oh, very nice too. This I use this for the collective, and the way the collective works on the actual aircraft is it's down, and then to go up, back, or like up, is it?
124.
That was Undead speaking on the radio. Some people they do it the other way round.
Unfortunately, I'm not shooting at anything because I took some damage earlier on, and now my TV screen doesn't work. So I just need to do
Santa
it.
owns.
Okay, do you help that?
I
can help you.
like that as well.
Do what?
I said I can help you with that.
Yeah,
Alright
I
then.
want mine to do the same as it's doing in the helicopter, but the problem with that is
Go for
that
the convoy if there's any still active.
with a throttle, if I want to put on power, i.e. like go up, I push it forward. But of course, if I do that on a chopper, I'm putting the collective down. So I have to think it in reverse. I know some people change it. They invert it so that when they push the throttle forward, it brings the collective up. But it's not the way I want to do it. So that means I have to think my throttle. I have to think it in reverse to make it a collective.
Santa owns.
There I was thinking you were going to
I have
laze
changed
for me.
because moving backwards I have stops on my wing Orion throttle.
Oh, I had a completely different idea. Okay, no, we'll go land. I
Right,
tried to figure
well,
out
that
what you say.
sounds-
I had a different idea in mind. Oh shit!
That sounds quite technical, and beyond me because I don't fly them.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I was just gonna send you in for a quick repair, if you know what I mean.
So as you can probably hear, Undead is from
Okay.
South Africa. He doesn't live in South Africa now, I don't think, but that's his accent. Oh, we've got a 109. Oh, we've got multiple 109s near the airfield. Be aware, multiple 109s at the airfield on the east end of it.
Yeah.
So I better get going and take off.
Santa owns. I play with a guy named Terry from Zimbabwe. Tons of different folks play this game.
Yeah, and it's good, isn't it? It's nice that we can be all these thousands of miles apart. There's people in Australia, you're thousands of miles apart, and you're all talking to each other and flying together as if you're in the same space. It's really quite good.
I don't know whether to do just a reslot or a repair. They're just about as long, aren't they? I'll do a reslot, but it'll be a little bit quicker.
By the way, that thing I was saying earlier on about the light bulbs for the illuminated site, it would be nice if that could be one of the things that happens, you know, that you blow your sight occasionally and you have to take one of these bulbs and put it in, but they haven't got that modelled. But it's good that the bulbs are there. It's good that it's catered for in that sense. There's a lovely little bit of video of one of the ladies who used to transport aircraft. She would fly them from the manufacturer to the airfield or between airfields. There's a lovely little clip of her saying, yeah, the Spitfire was a lady in the air but a bitch on the ground. I think I might have to get myself a tot of rum before I take off. Well, it's not essential, but I think I might like to.
For a second I thought you said you wanted a bit of rum.
Tot of rum, yeah. I think I might sit at the end of the runway for a second whilst I go and get myself a little glass and my bottle, and come back and pour myself a tot. Rum is my preferred. That's my tipple. Right, I'm going to sit there for a moment. I'll leave the engine ticking over nicely. Put the brake fully on. Go and get myself a glass. I suppose I could use that one. It's only had wine in it. Am I fussy? Nah. Okay, I'll use this one.
Santa owns. Well, I heard it right then. but I figured you said you needed a little run to get off the ground.
Okay, I can't hear you by the way. I got my headphones out, but yeah, I get what you're saying now. I can understand your confusion. Right, I'll be back extremely soon. So I haven't got my staple rum. I've got my slightly extra rum.
124.
Right. So my radio wasn't working on the previous spawn, and then I got strafed anyways.
So I've got this bottle of.
Yeah, sorry
Cheers.
for disappearing. There was a bit of a last-minute rush.
You're good, Norris.
I got a new fridge though.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. Let's get blasting Bill.
Say again, what did you got a new what?
Fridge.
Hello, smoking Marlboros.
That was one of the sale, and also
That makes me
in
fancy a
about
smoke. Put a roll
20
up.
minutes, we're going to be under weather warning.
Let's get
till
blasting.
midnight.
Okay, well, let's get taking off first.
Shit, the rain's already crazy. They're expecting winds of like 120 kilometers per hour. So that's funny.
I like bourbon too, but I like rum.
Okay.
Rum is my staple, but yeah, I'll always take a drop of bourbon. Yeah. Okay, what have I forgotten? Must have forgotten something. I've done my trims. I've even got my lights on, so I think I'm good to go. Same procedure as before, with the brake off.
Alright, so what's the plan, comrade?
Blow stuff up, I don't know. I reckon we could go to the, we could hit those T50s to the north, like we started to do last night.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. What was I gonna say? Do you want to try, see if we can figure out the data link?
Yeah, can do if you want.
Do you know how to set it up?
Is there anything that I can hit up there with the, when you're talking about the T55s? Is there anything else anything I can deal with? Because I probably can't deal with those.
Oops, it'll be a truck sky at the moment. Oh my god, it's come up again. It'll be a truck sky.
Lex, if you need to walk you through it, I've got mine set up so I can walk you through it.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. No bandits.
Let's take a look. It's an A20. I'll go for the A20 for now. The A20 is used as the enemy bomber, even though it's not Axis. Well, he's high. I've got a bit of climbing to do.
Okay.
Also give Laxor's stream a check out on Twitch.
Just waiting for my hub to warm up.
That's LAXXOR.
What are you set to? Are you
Full name is Laxor
Leader or
Borisilicase. But you'll find him on Laxor. LAXXOR.
That's fine.
I
Yes,
think
you
I've
got the
seen
information.
Harper's on stream before.
That's fine. I've set myself to Wingman 4.
Excellent.
I don't think we need to have a com. I think you'll default to com. And then I've set mine up to Wingman 4.
Those A20s are fast. They've got to cut the corner on him all the time.
Smoking underscore
I can't remember what those, what that means.
Bill, what pedals are you using?
Let's stand by smoking, hold on.
You get caught out by clicking away to Chap's Guide and then not being able to talk to you. Yeah, the dial that's got the com on it, I can never remember what that actually is. I remember you'd normally say it's a common 1, be the leader.
Yeah, that's common in Wing 2, 3, 4.
Okay then, I'm ready to take off when you are.
Alright, well I guess you're com, so I'll follow you.
I'm not com. Showing up on my map automatic.
I don't think he's going to survive that.
Map it only shows the targets that I lays. I don't think it shows us.
Right, okay.
Yeah, my pedals are the Logitech, sorry. I can't remember what model, etc.
I have an oddity.
Santa owns. I have the MFG crosswinds.
Once again, I'm pretty useless to all this stuff, but I'm sure they sound very good. Oh, we've got 109s at Angels 11. 109's Angels 11, northwest of Airfield.
Smoking _ mulberries. I have CH pedals first set from many years ago.
Yeah, I've got CH. They were my first pedals, but they did suffer a little bit.
So what, they were just north of those Kamaz trucks, correct?
You could ask Dog Door about VR with the Warbirds, because he like me, he's a spit man, and he uses VR. So if you have any contact with Dog Door, he'll be able to fill you in on that.
Santos. I have Tracker 2. I use it to stream instead of VR.
Yeah, I'm using Track IR. I like Track IR, and I think that Track IR does somehow sometimes have an advantage over VR. I can't remember too much about it, but I remember when I've seen stuff about it, there have been a couple of things about VR that have been less impressive. Mind you, that was a while ago, so maybe that's changed.
Santos. Zooming in is bad in VR, it's full zoom or nothing.
Might need to make this one the
Oh, right.
last fly out is nearly 4.
Copy that. I'm about to try and mark the targets for us.
Okay.
So as you just heard, Laxor will be folding after the mission that they're doing at the moment, because it is approaching 4 o'clock AM, of course.
They may be marking you.
Santos.
Yep.
It's always 4 AM somewhere, guys. Come on.
Ha!
Restrict
Very
the
true.
tire. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Smoking _ mulberries. Yes, I have VR and struggle to stream, so I just watch you until I can upgrade a few parts on the rig.
Well, that's my benefit. If you're watching the stream and joining in and having a chat, I'm not monetized or anything like that, so I don't stream for anything like that. It's purely for the pleasure of having people there enjoying it. Maybe they would like to do it and don't have the facility, so they can watch it instead. But it's just nice to be able to do it and have the chat. I hadn't reset my rudder trim. No wonder I was fighting with rudder trim or lack of rudder trim. I know those guys are in front of me, but I can't see them.
Yep, I'm gonna have to spend more time trying to figure this out, so I'll say just fire.
I was just very quickly having a peek in Chuck's guide.
Of course, when I attack these 109s, they're all going to gang up on me.
Once I see the bit that I'm looking for, it might be fair. It did seem fairly easy at the time.
If I can find them.
It made use of the little keypad top left of your HUD underneath the wiper speed or formation limit. Sorry.
Do they fire main gun shots at you?
I think they'll fire anything they've got at you. Yeah.
Ah, I zoomed in and found them.
Someone say you're a helicopter, you don't have wings.
No pylon. Either way, I'm hurt.
Santalons. Yeah, I think I tuned in and you didn't reply, so I just...
So Chuck Sky, do you want section 12?
Oh, that might be when I forgot to put my chat box up then.
Santalons. Okay, so Mustang or Spitfire then.
I'll always choose a Spitfire. Mustang is brilliant. I'll always choose a Spitfire.
Well, I was at part 15 where they talk about data link. I'm gonna have to run, I'm very
They're ganging up on me.
Okay, data link is set up, page 1141.
Because you are British and it's British, or because it's better to you?
A bit of both. I think it's better, but even if it's only because it looks more pretty, I think it's a beautiful looking airplane, the Spitfire. And so is the Mustang.
The other one needs to be set to wingman. So is your black dial set to wing?
Yeah, I'm wingman 4.
I stand no chance here because I've got 3 of them ganging up on me. And then I lose them as soon as they go near the ground. I visually lose them.
Santalons. Not with that attitude.
No, you can't. You can't get away with it. I mean, I might get one of them, but when they gang up on you, you've really got no chance. Because they're faster for a start, you can't just outrun them. And every danger that I'll pull too hard and black out. But you can see they're all around me. And now I'm running out of 20s. The others might have lost me. I'll probably not get enough suitable ammo now to take this one down, if I can re-find him. I mean, in theory, he's right ahead of me, but I can't see him. And the other's now coming on my tail. And they'll be faster than me.
Inbound.
Just trying to reacquire where they are.
Found one of them. That's the guy I've been chasing. Now I've lost him. The other one's turning on me.
What are the chances that you choose the exact tank that I try and line up?
I think that's what we'd call a whoopsies.
Smoking_Marlboros. Camo paint really works out there.
Stand by. Let's see, he turned, oh there he is again. The other one's right on me.
Santa owns. In the server in F5 I only know guns in it, so figured ID come help. Santa owns. Don't know how to use the radio in this yet though.
I think I might have just sent...
cancel again.
Stop getting so close.
Down to pea shooters now. I'm pretty much out of ammo. Surprised the engine hasn't burned out, to be honest. I've probably got about 4 bullets left, so I can't see me doing anything with this guy. And I probably won't be able to get back because they'll just tail me and take me out. No, I'm out of ammo. I've got no ammo now. So I'm going to try and make evasive and get back to base.
Smoking underscore mulberries. Damn, that was a good lineup.
If only I had some ammo to carry on with. Okay, I can't shoot them, I have to just try and outfly them. They might have lost me. I might get away with it. You notice my sight keeps coming and going, so I must have some kind of electrical issue going on. I'm not going to make it. I'm on the bottom of the reserve tank. I'm running on fumes almost. But at least I didn't get shot down by them. Okay, I don't know, 50-50, am I going to make it or not? Very little fuel left. What's my altitude? I've only got a couple of thousand feet. If I climb gently, it might allow me to glide in.
Smoking underscore Mulberries. At least you are not over the channel.
Yeah, that would be a chili dip. Just try and conserve fuel as much as possible now. But at the same time, really, I want to climb. But there's the airfield. I'll feel it was successful if I can actually get back and land. I'll have a slurp of my rum. Right, I've got 3,000 feet. I'm not ridiculously far away. I think the pilot must be injured. Look, he's shaking his hand there, look. I think I might be injured. Gradually pulling the throttle back to try and conserve fuel. I should make it. I reckon I should make it. Not that far from the airfield now. Almost spitting distance. By the way, if anyone decides they've got to go, please let me know. Otherwise I might feel I'm talking to myself. I'm going to land now, and that'll probably be me for the evening now, because it is 4:12 AM.
Smoking underscore Mulberries. Oh my.
Okay, canopy open.
Smoking underscore Mulberries. It's just past midi in Australia land.
Oh, you're in Australia, are you? Okay, well, hello. G'day. I've got people out there. Okay, get out. And flat. I'm going to call that a success. I'm happy with that. That was quite a chase. I don't think I got any of them. I'm pretty sure that there's 4 at the finish as well as 4 at the start, so I don't think I got any of them, but I gave them a run for their money. They ganged up on me, I got away with it, run out of ammo and got back and landed, so I'm going to count that as a win. And yeah, like those bullet holes.
Yeah, that was a good run.
It wasn't bad, was it? So they shot out my starboard tyre there, look. Flat as a pancake.
Santa owns. Press F2 and find me. Santa owns. Impact.
Okay, hold on. I'm not finding you. Hold on, let's go to the map.
Santa owns. Now I'm in the F5, that's me. Santa owns. Or it was me, I was upside down lol.
Oh, okay. I saw an upside down aircraft, but when you said you was parked, I figured you meant on the airfield.
Santa owns. Now I let you land instead, ran out of fuel, landed and flipped upside down.
Ah, right. Oh, okay. So have you spawned out now, or whatever? I'm not seeing you.
Santa owns. No, I'm still there. Game thinks I'm dead, but you can see me in F2 still probably.
Oh, okay. It thinks you're there. There you are. Okay. A bit broke.
Santa owns. Perfect landing.
Yeah. It's perfect if you can walk away from it. And it looks as though you can. So next question is, can I have another run? Thinking about it.
Santa owns. Rum will help you sleep.
Oh yeah, most certainly. But I don't normally have any trouble getting to sleep anyway. I think I'm sleep deprived because within 5 minutes of my head going down onto the pillow, I'm probably gone. But because I keep such bad hours sleeping wise, I end up having a kip in the afternoon or the evening. So I did that earlier on, so I had a couple of hours just to make up for the fact that I went to bed at about 5 o'clock last night, yesterday morning. You lose track of time, don't you, eventually?
Santa owns. It was a pleasure watching, sir. Thank you so much.
And it was very good to have you there, mate. Very good. It's nice to have people there, especially when they're happy to have a chat. I mean, I can't always respond quickly, obviously, depends on what I'm doing, but it's always good to have people there in the stream, especially if they're interactive. I love it. Cheers.
Smoking _ Marlboros. Bill, is this a factory skin or something you set up?
It's just the way it is. It's it's the RAF, the standard RAF skin. Although the thing that what Laxor made one of the Spitfires, if I jump out, as Bill 1949, as you'll see there, He's made one of them that, so I select that one naturally. Well, the question is, will I fly more? It's 4 o'clock. I mean, it could be said, the evening's blown apart anyway. Do I care what time I turn in? I mean, sometimes if I'm recording, I'd do recordings. I'd get my guitar out and do stuff. Many times I've gone to bed turned in at like 6 o'clock or even 7 o'clock in the morning. Gone through the night with guitar, and because you know you're not going to get the ice cream man go by and get picked up by the mic at that time in the morning, so it's a good safe time to do it, and it doesn't make a lot of noise. I can do it without making noise, so that's all fine. I don't know whether to carry on for a little bit longer or to fold. Oh, Dog Door must still be in because he's just had a seesaw request. In terms of guitar and stuff that I do, if you were to go to my YouTube channel, there's some stuff on there that if you wanted to, you could have a look. On YouTube, I'm Bill 1949 space WT, because that's when I used to do War Thunder mostly. So I'm Bill 1949 1949 space WT, and there's some stuff on there if you're interested in what I just said about guitar. Oh, my engine just ran out of fuel.
1949 is your birth year.
Spot on.
Smoking _ Marlboroughs. M89.
Wow, that makes me a kid. That's great. Thank you for telling me that.
Santa owns. I am just a baby 42 this year.
Excellent. Well, it's still good. I mean, yeah, it's just a number, hell, isn't it? It's just a number. It's how you are. It's how you feel. Oh, that must be Laxor sitting beside me, I think. I've got no radio. Why have I got no radio?
Smoking _ Marlboroughs. Wave.
Wave? What? Hair wave or hand wave? Sea wave? Why have I can't? Why have I got no radio? Is it because the engine? Is it because the engine? I'll
Smoking underscore
back in. I'm going to
Marlboros.
spawn back in so I can talk to Laxor
Damage.
briefly.
Santa owns. I always ask my buddy if he's seen the guy who drives by flipping people off. Then I drive by him.
Okay, right. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. I'm going to respawn just so I've got a radio. Yeah, Laxor, copy.
Yep.
Okay, I'll respawn just to get a radio. That's all.
Yeah, fair enough. I was just going to say I was going to call it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if my radio was gone. It could have been, but it seemed coincidental with my engine running out of fuel and stopping. So maybe it's because it wasn't generating power. I don't know. Don't know. So yeah, it is a bit late. It's been a good evening. I just chased 4 109s for ages at 11,000 feet. Got engaged with them, and of course they ganged up on me. I ran out of ammo. Gave them the run around, and then basically came back to base. Just over quite a long time. Came back to base, and I wasn't sure I was going to make it because I checked my fuel, and my fuel is very low. But I managed to get in with just like few fumes in the tank, and I had my right tyre, my starboard tyre was blown out, but I landed okay. So all in all, that was really quite good. And all the time I was talking to a few people, Santa owns, and a few other people on my stream. It's been really quite good. That's been quite a good. Who was the other one? Hold on. Smoking Marlboros. Now, Smoking Marlboros asked me, is 1949 my birth year?
Yeah, it was a good evening on my side as well. Did a little bit of a few things. Did some. I've done some Harrier in ages, or the KA for that matter. Everything seems to be going reasonably smooth, which isn't too bad. I see Santa join us in the server as well. That was good. Fatal Reaper, I presume. Oh, actually, we've got two. Santa and Fatal Reaper.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't notice the transmit lock. Thank you.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. And I couldn't speak a little while ago, but yeah. So you had your transmit lock there. And I don't know if you called it, but I was saying that. Did you call what I was saying? Catch what I was saying about the 4109s?
Yeah, you got up to the bit where you were checking who it was that you were chatting to. Santa and someone else. I would presume it was Grim Reaper or whoever it was.
Yeah, no. One of them was Santa owns, and another one was Smoking Marlborough. And Smoking Marlborough said, "So is 1949 your birth year?" Right, which I confirmed. And he came back with, "I'm 89." So wow, I'm a kid. Excellent that he was there. It's been good. It's been really nice. We've had some good chat, and I've been able to explain a few things to someone else. It might have been Centre owned. Hang on, trying to see the other person. Yeah, it would have been Centre owned. I kind of forget who I'm saying what to, but oh, another one was Fatal Reaper. I was explaining stuff about flying the Spit, who Santa owns. Are you still there, Smoking?
Smoking underscore Marlboros. Yeah. Smoking underscore Marlboros. Here. Santa owns. I'm here
What's the
also.
time? Alright,
I'm not.
right, I'll call it there then, because I need to lay down. But it was a good one, and thanks for doing the survey and everything as usual.
Okay, no problem. It's been a good evening one way or another. I mean, that's why it's almost 4:30. So that proves it's been a good evening. But I do have the chance to have a kip earlier on, which I did. So you've got to zoom off, and I'll catch you next Friday.
Yep, should be all okay for that. Yep, I'll catch you then.
Okay, take care. TTFN.
Alright.
And for the sake of smoking Marlboro. Let me just confirm. You said I'm 89. Was that just having a bit of fun, or was that genuine?
Smoking_Marlboros. 1989.
Oh, right. I thought you meant you were 89 years old. Oh, okay, so I'm not the kid. You're still the kid. Okay.
Santa owns. Ha ha.
Yeah. I suppose if you'd put I'm not hyphen, apostrophe 89, I would have got it.
Yeah, I realized just before when you talking to your mate.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's been a good run tonight. It's been very good. I enjoyed the chase of those 4109s, even though I don't think I actually killed any of them, but I gave them a good run around, and I knew they'd gang up on me, which they did. And then, of course, coming back, I had like fumes in the tank to get back on. Landed, and it was okay. I mean, they shot out my starboard tyre, so it was a bit of a wonky landing, but apart from that, after all that, I'd definitely consider that a win.
Smoking_Marlboros. Was a good story.
Yeah, it was. Oh, and in case, I don't know...
Smoking_Marlboros. Still got the bomber too.
Yeah, that as well. Oh, and I did get a 109 earlier on before you were here as well, so I've had a reasonably good evening. Referring back to, I don't know if you caught it. I mean, sometimes I speak and I haven't pushed my push to talk, but I don't know if you caught it. But in terms of my late night activities, going to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning is nothing rare for me, because if I'm not flying, I could easily be recording. So if you wanted to check some of that out just for fun, and there's obviously no obligation, but if you felt what you wanted to check that out for fun, Bill 1949 space WT will get you to my YouTube channel. I'm not monetized, so I'm not doing this for any kind of gain. It's only in case you think it might be of interest. An example to look at would be scroll around and find find And I Love Her is one, which I did, which is like I did that as a video and audio, and likewise, if you know, do you know Norwegian Wood? Beatles, Norwegian Wood, do you know that one? And I'm disappointed you're not 89.
Nothing about that.
Nothing about that. I've probably forgotten the conversation again, but nothing about that. What, you don't know those songs?
Smoking_Marlboros. Yes, the songs.
Well, of course, they are somewhat before your time, because you're not 89 years old. They are somewhat before your time, but of course, when I grew up, they were my teenage years. They were that's my stuff. They were my songs. So they're very, very important to me. So if you get a chance, just have a quick look and see what. I mean, you might not recognise them, and you might think they're awful. Doesn't matter. If you think they're awful, you don't have to watch them all. Doesn't matter. But yeah, give them a little look and see if you like them. The Beatles were amazing. Lennon and McCartney were amazing composers, and you only realise that fully when you try to replicate what they did. And you think, I'm trying to replicate it. They created it. It's absolutely amazing stuff that they did. It really is. If you've got any musical inclination, you'll appreciate that.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. Yeah, I like the old time music 1960s also.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's it. The 60s. Well, I worked in a band for 20 years, 20 more than 20 years. And we used to do dinner dance functions. So during the dinner section, we'd do all sorts of stuff, from anything from like classical music through to Sting. I used to do Fields of Gold and Englishmen in New York. I would sing those because I was main vocal and bass guitar. And then during dinner, we'd do all sorts of stuff. Everything. During dance, we do all sorts of stuff, and it would include a 60s set. And we could never ditch that 60s set. It was way too important. Everybody loved it, so the 60s will never go away.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. How you find the new music?
If you mean how do I like modern music, to me it's all very, very samey. It's a very specific vocal style, and I'm afraid it doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't do it. I'm just trying to think why. I'm just trying to think. I don't even know the artists that to refer to. I don't know them enough to be able to give you examples of what I'm not keen on. But when I tell you what, on Facebook you often see adverts for how to record your vocals, and there's software you can get that enhances or helps your vocals when you're recording. And when I listen to what it does, it just all sounds the same. It's a very specific, very modern style of vocals, which I find plastic. I find it's plastic. And funny enough, I used to think that ABBA were plastic. I'm going right back to when ABBA became popular. I used to think they were plastic until I listened to a CD of them playing live. Then I realised they were incredible.
So it'll be gone at least an hour between all 5 of them. Sorry. Have blessed night.
Okay, thank you, Sandra. It's been really good speaking to you. Take care. Thanks for joining me, and hopefully I'll catch you another time, and hopefully fly with you.
Santa owns. Yeah, you'll try to be on next Friday.
Yeah, roger that. Thank you very much. Take care. TTFN. So now my question is, will I give myself
Smoking
another
underscore
run?
Marlboros. What about when synthesizers come in?
Well, we used to use stuff. I mean, I used to. I was bass guitar and main vocals, but during dinner, we we did such a range of music that occasionally I would play bass. Not play bass. I would not play bass, but play keyboard instead. Um, for various songs. One of them would have been. Uh, oh, blue. Um, hang on a minute, I've got to think for a second, and my brain's been diverted. Uh, Crockett's theme. Do you know Crockett's theme? It's from what was it? NYPD Blue.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. Before my time, I know the show but never seen it.
Okay, stand by. Let me just find something for you. I'll put a link in this chat. And would you believe it? I think it's only available um, on a video that I did of the whole band, which lasts about an hour. So you don't want to watch an hour of my band, I'm quite sure. But it's not just the band; it's just like a fly on the wall version, if you like. It's important to me. It's golden memories. It really is for me. So that makes it very. It means I can't put up what I thought I was going to put up for you. Stand by, stand by. I'm going to put this one up instead. Let me get a link for it. Hold on. This is the Beatles one that I said about, and I love her. This is the kind of thing that keeps me up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Hang on. Try that. That's very early Beatles stuff, and I love it. I just realised the link I gave you might be inaccessible for you, so I'm going to put another link in there.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. It
It works.
works.
Oh, good.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. Is that Spanish style of playing on the guitar?
Yes, sir. As you see on the vid is what you have. I mean, that's just like little insets of me doing the various parts. I'm going to put another one in there, which is one that I mentioned earlier on. That's why I'm putting it there. Norwegian wood. You may or may not know this. I mean, it may be way before your time. Well, it is. Sometimes things that are way before. There are things that are way before my time that I know. So you might know it. Hold on. I can't play it on here. I could just run it, but it would obviously it's a copyright thing. So if I play it on my stream, then it becomes a copyright issue, which may or may not matter. I don't know.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Did you get into Jimi Hendrix stuff or Evan the Black Sabbath stuff?
Not really. No, actually, I'm a bit of an odd bod
Smoking
because
underscore Marlboroughs.
Hendrix.
Second link does not work.
Okay, hold on. Oh, that might be. Yeah, it's because it's a private. Hold on. I'll come back on the second link. Yeah, things like Hendrix didn't really do it for me, and I don't know why. I know it should, but also Bob Dylan just didn't do it for me, and especially Presley. Elvis Presley never did anything for me. It didn't work in my brain. Well, I know it was clever and I know it was good, and we played stuff, and the music itself was groundbreaking, but him as an artist didn't. He as an artist didn't actually do it for me. Let me get a Norwegian wood that works for you. Hold on. Okay, try that link. There's a lot of stuff that I have that I keep as private, either because I'm not happy with the result that came out yet, and I've got other versions that are better, or for whatever other reason. But yeah, that I pinged you a private link, so that's not going to work. But the one I just pinged you should be all right. I'd like to play it for myself just to rehear it because I enjoyed doing it. But if I do it, it'll come out on the stream, and that'll be a copyright issue. Do you reckon I'm allowed another rum or not?
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. That's quite good.
Yeah, it's good fun is the main thing. It's good fun, and it takes me back to a time that I loved. Um, so you can't get much better than that. If you enjoy doing something that also gives you good memories, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? The sitar on on Norwegian Wood, hated it. I haven't got a sitar, so I borrowed it off a mate of mine, and it's an awful instrument as far as I'm concerned. I hated it. It's really uncomfortable to play. I didn't like it, but it appeared on the original, so I borrowed my mate's sitar just to do the recording, and I was very, very happy to give it back to him.
Smoking _ Marlboros. Did you like when pop was merging into the UK?
When pop was merging, I'm not sure what you mean. I've decided to answer my own question. Yes, I can have another run.
Smoking _ Marlboros. Didn't the BBC ban it or something and they had to pirate radio in the 1960s to play music to the PPL?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. The BBC wouldn't play certain stuff, and the only way it would be played would be on the pirate radio, like Caroline and London, I think. Well, Caroline was a ship offshore, so that's the only way that it was going to come out. But yeah, I mean, that was great stuff for me. I mean, I lived during that time, and it was great listening on the little transistor tranny radio to stuff on Caroline and things. Yeah, we lived by that stuff. And it looks like another late night for me. What? It's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning. Who cares?
Smoking _ Marlboros. I like Creedence the Doors, a few from the 60s.
Creedence Clearwater and the Doors. Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much of their stuff. I mean, the stuff that I'm well into, because it was in my teen years, in the years of first love and things like that. That's the Beatles. So that's what And I Love Her was all about. The And I Love Her is a Beatles number.
Smoking _ Marlboros. Did you get upset when they split?
I think it's almost like in shock, because I grew up as a teenager. I grew up with them, and I know it's not that many years, but I grew up with them, and the idea of them splitting was like, I don't know, changing the sun into a piece of cardboard or something. Didn't work for me. But yeah, I think to be honest, by the end of it, by the end of their
Smoking underscore
their
Marlboros.
career, I'd lost it
You
anyway.
didn't think they went weird at the end?
Yes, I did. I did absolutely. To me, the most important, the most powerful albums that they did were the first two, which is Please Please Me and With the Beatles. And I love playing that stuff. I absolutely love it. We used to do a couple in the band. We used to do a couple of songs called I'll Be Back and straight into No Reply. And I loved doing them. They just took me back to those years. And when I listen to them now, it still like when I listen to them of us doing them in the early 80s or mid 80s, it still takes me back to that time in the 60s. I absolutely love them. But that's just a me thing, really, I suppose. I'm going to add a link to something that's a little bit more a Beatle thing that's a bit more
Smoking
less
underscore
old.
Marlboros. Mine was the 2000s and we had Britney Spears, haha.
Ah, right. Yeah, Britney Spears. Yeah. I mean, I know the names. I don't know too much about what they did, to be honest. But yeah, I know. Yeah, so I'm going to add a link to another one of my videos, which really took some time to get it to work. There are certain bits in this, as you'll see when you watch it, if you watch it, there are certain bits that always caught me out and still do. I have to work to get through. It's a song called Blackbird by the Beatles, but principally by Paul McCartney. Hold on. It's a lovely song to play if I can get it right. But it's really quite incredible. And apparently this comes from a piece of Bach. Like it comes from classical music. That's where it comes from. By the way, just to go back on the conversation a little bit, um, I'm kind of sad that you're not 89 years old, but were born in 89. But I'm glad for you.
Smoking underscore Marlboros. I like that last one more than the others.
Yes, I imagine you would because it's more recent. It's more your era. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. There's another one that might suit your era better. In fact, I'm not going to post this until you say yes, but would you like to see something of the band, which includes a number of songs, including Sting, Englishman in New York? I'll wait until you say yeah. I don't want to just dump stuff on you.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Sure, let me see the band.
Okay, stand by. Let me just get the right one, because as you've seen, I can sometimes select the wrong one. And I just got shot to bits by the looks of it, by something coming in, like 109 or something. Like, I'm still looking. Hold on.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Are your player?
That would have been an AOA. Yeah, that would have been an AOA. Right, hold on. Now this is a longer video, so don't feel obliged, but it starts with a George Michael song called Jesus to a Child. It's easygoing stuff. We weren't playing for them to dance or even to take too much notice of us, to be honest. It was actually for, you might have heard of a company called Pfizer, who created the one of the COVID jabs, and we played for their 25th anniversary in 1996. Hold on. So that's a link to that, and say from Jesus to a Child, which is George Michael, it goes into a full version of Sting's Englishman in New York, which is very reasonable. But it's all done on a, what you're hearing is coming from a camera mic, so don't expect studio production obviously on this. During that last link,
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. What was the function?
yeah, so the function was a 25th anniversary of the Pfizer company existence. Pfizer did this. They made one of the COVID vaccines, so I'm not particularly proud of the fact that we played at that thing, but that's what it was at the time. COVID didn't exist, so no problem. So yeah, so it was their 25th anniversary in 96. I just got shot to bits.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Yeah, I know those guys from COVID days.
Yeah. And I'm unjabbed. I'm going to say I'm unjabbed because I've never trusted it. And I'm glad that I'm unjabbed, and I intend to stay that way.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Me too, ha ha, shhhh, you can't say that out loud.
I will always say it out loud. I'm very glad that I didn't get jabbed, and I have no intention of being so. So there's all sorts of stuff that I've seen about this which are not nice. So, but to me, it was a simpler case of. I remember years ago, I was driving to work, and someone on some news program was saying, you don't really know what a vaccine is doing until about 10 or 20 years later. And when they brought this vaccine out in like spitting distance from now, I thought, no, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not comfortable with something that's been developed so incredibly quickly with no idea what the effects are going to be. So I didn't have it, and I still won't have it, and I'm glad I didn't. During that video, by the way, my mic kept dropping down, so I was trying to lift the mic up again, but because of the weight of the mic on the boom stand, etc., it just dropped down. And there's one point where you'll see that I ducked down and gave Ken, our man on the video camera, and who was our driver and all sorts of other stuff, so I gave him a smile and sort of ducked down to reach the mic, because it kept on dropping down beyond my control.
Smoking _ Marlboroughs. Yeah, it was a struggle as I'm from Melbourne and we got locked down the most in the world. Had to go off grid as they were forcing it too much.
Oh, crazy, crazy, crazy. I know. There's so much to say about this, I wouldn't even begin. So does the music in that video gel for you?
Smoking _ Marlboroughs. The third one, yes.
The third one? Hang on a minute. The third one, that makes it somewhere out there, I think, doesn't it? That almost somewhere out there almost used to bring a tear to my eye, because it was kind of a sad sort of thing.
Smoking _ Marlboroughs. Blackbird.
Oh, Blackbird. I thought you meant the third one on the other link that I sent you to do with Pfizer. But yeah, Blackbird. That's a lovely song. That really is. Apparently, if you look it up. George and Paul used to do a piece of Bach, just a little show-off piece, and that's where Blackbird came from. It got just adjusted a little bit to produce the song Blackbird. A lot of work, a lot of finger work in that. I struggle with it. I'm going to ping you one more link, only because it's something that you're more likely to know. Hold on.
Smoking _ Marlboroughs. I played banjo for a bit, claw hammer and bluegrass.
Oh, great stuff. Yeah, I love it. Love the idea of you doing that. Hold on. Right, now this link I'm going to give you, the video does not go with the audio. Okay, the audio is something that we did some other time, and I just dubbed it over this video just because it worked, that's all. So give this a shot. Hold on. I know that you were going to know. You will know the song. You might not like my version of it, but you'll like it. You'll know the song. This is so it's me on vocals and bass and stuff, but it's overdubbed over a gig that we did at a very nice venue.
Smoking _ Marlboros. I know the song.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if he didn't. All this stuff like just takes me right back to the
Smoking
pleasure of
_
playing.
Marlboros. The quality of the video is how it used to be back in the day, huh?
Well, actually, the quality of the video, no, it's worse than that. Because the video, like the visual of the video is like from a handheld camcorder that you use for home videos. So no, not really the back in the day. And in terms of the sound, that was overdubbed from a recording that we did live on another occasion at a different gig, and that would have been probably on, I'm guessing, my 4-track recorder. So certainly not ideal, not in any way ideal, but for me it's gold dust because it takes me back to that time, and that time was fantastic. I used to say that, like, you can't bottle it. You can't, something like that, when it's going good, you know it's going good, and you can't bottle it. It's a one-off at that time situation. If you go to my I'm pinging all these links, but really it's over the top. If you were interested, you could just go to my
Smoking _ Marlboros.
my YouTube channel.
What do you do with your days now?
What do I do in my days now? I get by. I lost my wife 5 years ago, and you don't get over that. You don't get over that. So I get by in the best way that I can. Sometimes it's flying, sometimes it's using my guitar, sometimes it's sometimes, a lot of the time, it's convincing flat earthers that they are talking garbage. If you're a flat earther, we might have a fight. But to me, people that believe the earth is flat are really out of touch. So those are the basic things that I do of my days now.
Smoking _ Marlboros. Have you done any real flying?
I have actually, sir. Only in a very small capacity. I used to be an instructor with the Air Training Corps, ATC, here in UK. And one of the cadets, his father was a part owner in a Cessna. No, hang on, a Piper Cherokee. And he would occasionally, I don't know, once a month maybe, he would take cadets in these aircraft for area experience. So they had to be accompanied. I've got hiccups now, hold on. They had to be accompanied. So sometimes it was an officer, sometimes it was a civil instructor such as me, because I used to be a cadet. So as a civilian instructor, you see the cadets very safely into the back of the aircraft, which means I'm sitting in the front. And the guy said, "Would you like to have a go?" So I did a rate one turn. So that was my first experience of actually hands-on flying an aircraft. Since then, I've had a couple of very fun lessons, flying a Piper Cherokee once again. First lesson was like this is for very special birthdays, as you might imagine. The first occasion was a half-hour lesson, fun lesson, and then the second occasion was a 1 hour fun lesson, which is actually, it's on my YouTube channel if you wanted to watch it, or at least an excerpt of it is. So yeah, the second one was a 1 hour, and so I have flown. I've done the stuff. They can't allow you to take off. They can't allow you to land. They have to do that themselves. But the rest of it is me. Oops! I've just been shot to pieces again. Yeah. So yeah. So I have flown a Piper Cherokee a few times.
Smoking _ Marlboros. What was your main career path?
Well, I worked for British Telecom for from, you can work it out, from roughly 66 to what, 2015. So I worked for British Telecom in various capacities. I worked in the telephone exchange for the vast majority of that time. So I was a telephone exchange automatic. So you're talking about Strowger, electromechanical, step by step telephone exchanges, and I was the maintenance engineer in that. We were given the option to train up in System X, which was the electronic digital version, but we figured that was a bit like monkey see, monkey do. Like if something didn't work right, you took it out and put a new one in and sent back the old one for repair. But whereas we would take a piece of equipment out of the rack and adjust it mechanically, physically, within like making bending, literally, it sounds crazy, but making bending adjustments within 1/5 of an inch. And we put it all back together, and you put this thing back in the rack and it works, and you think, wow, that is job satisfaction. And we couldn't see that happening with System X, so we didn't do it.
Smoking _ Marlboros. Oh, you still use metric of have you made the swap?
I think the shortest answer to that is yes. I think in both. I mean, I grew up with Imperial, but I can happily think in metric. And I tend to, a lot of the times, I tend to use metric. You know, when I'm talking to people who believe the Earth is flat and things like that, I would perhaps talk in metric because it's perhaps more universal. That's all. Getting shot to bits here.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. I'm in the building industry, and when I started at a young age, inches was still around.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can think in inches or in centimeters. Yeah, doesn't really make too much difference to me now. I mean, it did to start with, obviously, but now I'm comfortable that 30 inches is, sorry, 30 centimeters is 12 inches. I'm comfortable with that. So, being as it's just gone 5 a.m. Oh, hang on, approaching 5:30 a.m. Uh, I'll probably fold now. So it's been good chatting to you, Smoking.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Well, Bill, I am going to jump off now. Going to have lunch ECT. Just a quick one before I go. Are you use Ali on Fridays?
Yeah. We normally fly on Friday night and Saturday night. We used to start about 10:30 in the evening. That has gradually moved on to about starting at about midnight and then going through to 2:30 or later as we have tonight, and then the same on Saturday night. So yeah, hopefully catch you again.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. That's good. That's midday Saturday and Sunday for me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we take care. As I say, I've got folks in Australia, so I do understand. Yeah. All right. Take care. I'll catch you again another time. Smoking. Take care. TTFN.
Smoking underscore Marlboroughs. Thanks, Bill. Catch again.
Right, now for anyone who might be left, I'm going to close my stream now. Thanks for being there. Catch you again next Friday